All right, folks. This is Wayne Everhart from Think Tech MD. We're just waiting for the teams. This is the DC area APA 8-ball Team World Qualifiers, and we're at the Bank Shots Bar and Grill in Laurel, Maryland. Just give me a minute. We're just getting set up. A little bit tardy on my setup today, so just bear with me, and we'll get rolling. right, so Mr. Hansen to the table. This is a race to 4. Both skill level 5 players. We'll have the big dogs versus fast 8 today. So Hansen goes ahead and rattles that high ball. And I'll work on getting the players' first names and such. A little new to some of these players, but we'll get it all figured out as we go. Again, my name is Wayne Everhart from Think Tech MD. Thank you for joining us. Mr. Hansen to the table. So this is Joseph Hansen versus Hillary Adams. Mr. Adams to the table. Again, this is the Greater DC Area APA 8-Ball Team World Qualifier. So folks here playing for an opportunity to head on to Las Vegas, compete in the big tournament. So it's going to be a long day, just getting set up. This is our first match of the day. We'll be going for 2 days. I'm pretty excited. My team will be competing today around 4 p.m. We qualified to play in this event today. I'm pretty excited for that. All right, so Hillary trying to bank that 5 ball. Didn't quite work out. Mr. Hansen to the table. Folks, if you're watching us today, if there's any issues with the stream, just let me know. We'll work it out. It's the first match of the day, so leaning on my followers out there. If there's any problems, let me know. We'll get it sorted out for you. I also like to give a shout out to our West Coast friends out there. Bernadine Diaz from Big Money Billiards. Recently released an underground collection of clothing. We'll put that up here in a bit. Share that with all the pool family. But Think Tech MD out here building bridges and breaking down barriers. We're going to be going out to the West Coast to do some tournament streaming. Looking forward to that. So Mr. Hansen line up that 8 ball. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So some of these players aren't used to diamonds. Probably this is the first time they're going to be visiting here at the Bank Shot Bar and Grill. And I will tell you that these tables play a little tight, especially if it's warm. I would say this morning it's going to be a little slick. It'll be quick in here because it's a little chilly. But as the day goes on, it warms up. The pockets will tighten up. But if you're not used to a diamond, you can't catch the rail going in. You're going to have to hit the pockets clean. So I guess that's the gist. Some of the folks may not be used to these diamond tables. So Hillary Adams to take a 1-0 lead. All right. So Hillary Adams puts their team on the board, 1-0 for the fast 8. Some knuckle pounds going on over there. People excited to be here. So go ahead and let's get this stream popping today. If you're going to go ahead and share it for me, get it out there. Hey, Rick, thank you for joining us. Rick is a frequent follower of our stream. An excellent shot. Oh, that's unfortunate. So I believe Mr. Hansen was trying to go through that stack there and bust them up. And the cue ball just found its way through there and scratched in that bottom right corner pocket. It's going to be ball in hand to Mr. Hillary Adams from the fast 8. All right, so that's going to bring Mr. Hillary Adams to the table. Looking at that high ball down there, 13 ball. Oh, excuse me, 5 ball. Got confused for just a second. Bear with me. A little bit of the distraction going on this morning. Trying to get myself all squared away. So just bear with me. Uh-oh, stay away from that pocket 8. All right. So the 3 ball doesn't go by the 8. So he's going to try to bank that 3 ball over there in that top right corner pocket. Good try. So Joseph, series of stop shots here. I think you just, oh, that'll work too. Just need to sort of control the cue ball here. Pretty simple out. Don't get careless. All right, so I think he cleared the 3-ball. All right, so Mr. Hansen ties it up 1 game apiece. Joseph Hansen from the Big Dogs. Some knuckle pounds again going on over here, some camaraderie. So thank you for joining us. This is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. This is TTMD Billiards Streaming. We are at the Bank Shot Bar and Grill in Laurel, Maryland. I'd like to thank the National APA and our Regional APA office, the Greater Washington, D.C., for having me out to cover the stream. I do appreciate it. It's all about getting the sport out there, and for the folks that are home and can't get out and compete right now, this is for you. We're out here grinding, bringing you the matches. So, Mr. Hansen to break, tied 1 game apiece on a race to 4. So I'll try to find out a little bit of information about these teams and where they're from, where Big Dogs hails from, and Fast 8. So I expect definitely the pace is going to sneak up on the players a little bit here early until they get accustomed to the speed. So Hillary just catching that point going into the side pocket. So, folks, I'm going to put a link in our chat to our YouTube channel. We're simulcasting to both YouTube and Facebook. And in this particular location, there's a speaker that's sitting right above my head. And with all the noise suppression in the world that I enable here, it's just not enough to deal with the jukebox. So if we happen to get blocked by Facebook and they take us down, there'll be a link in our chat that'll let you go right to YouTube. You can continue to follow us, because I won't continue to fight with Facebook all day. I get a little annoyed with that. So I'm going to go ahead and put our YouTube channel up there. And if anything happens with Facebook, you can jump on over there and continue following the stream.
writing their names down?
All right, so Mr. Hansen takes a 2-game-to-1 lead. Big dogs over fast 8 so far. So Jonathan Hansen to break, leading 2-games-to-1. Sorry about the feedback there. Jonathan Hansen to break. So just got an update for those folks that are out there curious. The big dogs folks are from Charlotte Hall, Maryland. And Fast 8 is from Pamfret, Maryland. Not familiar with Pamfret. Nor am I familiar with Charlotte Hall. But thank you for these teams for venturing on out here to Laurel, Maryland to compete. So I don't believe the 11 ball goes by the 15. We'll take a little look here. Doesn't look like it. So line it up like it may. Oh, no, this goes ahead and plays the 9 in there. Good shot. Nice little touch shot there. Nice shot there by Joseph to stun that cue ball down the table a little bit. Set up for the 15. Joseph is going to call this 8-ball probably in that bottom right-hand corner pocket. That's it. So he's going to go ahead and mark that bottom right corner pocket.
You can go back there and see Rob. Also, the billiard guys are back there if you need any supplies, chalk, sticks, cases, whatever. And also a reminder, please wear your mask properly.
All right. So Joseph puts his team up 3-1. He's on the hill.
Thank you very much.
So you may have heard of the announcements if you're in the Laurel area and you want to come out and get some cue repair or get some equipment such as gloves, chalk, etc. We have some folks out here that can help you with that. Come on out and check out their little kiosk or store that you might say. Got some cue repair going on. If you got any dings in your shafts, get that sorted out. Come on down here and get some food. Bank Shots Bar and Grill in Laurel, Maryland. Joseph to break. I'd like to give a shout out to Bill Hill from the mob. Reach out, Bill. He does cue repair, primarily out of the PA and Maryland area. Can also buy some apparel from Bill. He's got some nice shirts out there. And if you buy a shirt from him, he'll consider you part of his team, be a mob member, mobster. And every now and again, Bill will have some invitational type tournaments for his mobsters. But if you want to be a part of a team, go ahead and reach out to Bill Hill of Mob Cues. Join the mob. So just saying hi to Scott Wilburn. Scott was out there at the preliminaries, the U.S. Amateur preliminaries last weekend, helping me out. Stopped over to the booth just now to say hi. Just a good guy and a good technical support person in the booth. So thanks to have Scott. Won't need him today, I don't think, but a real good guy. All right, so Hillary trying to hit that 15 ball. Going to be ball in hand. To Joseph from the Big Dogs. out of Charlotte Hall, Maryland. All right, so an unforced error there by Joseph. Going to bring Hillary to the table. Awful tight up on the 15. Timeout call. I'll find out who their team captain is and get that information out there.
French toast is over there.
All right, so it looks like a plan was formulated. So he's going to thin this 15 ball down by the 7. Trying to maybe take over that pocket or at least cover the 7. Good shot. So created a problem there for Joseph. He's going to have to deal with that 7 ball. He might have an angle to break it out here with the 4. Good try. You got to pocket the 4, though. That was a nice shot. Nice effort. Certainly the right idea. Now Hillary, a bit of a jam here. Safety play is a little difficult. Almost have to get that cue ball behind the 8, or maybe even stick the cue ball right up on the 7 if you can get there. There you go. And he pocketed the 15. What a shot! But ooh, can he see the 8? So Joseph just needs to control this cue ball. Don't want to get it away from you. Oh, uh-oh. Not an optimal position for the 8 ball. Let's see where he's going to go. Maybe the side pocket there? So while they're talking about it, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. We are a technology services provider. I happen to also offer live streaming as a service. So if you have a billiards tournament you want covered, I can cover that. If you've got a cornhole tournament coming up, I can cover that. And if you're a small business owner and you just happen to need to do some conferencing, I can help you with that too. All right, so Joseph to the table, plays that 8 ball towards the side pocket. All right, so the big dogs take the first match. And puts them up 2-0. Big dogs over Fast 8. Give me just a second. We'll update that score line. I'll be right back. So we're just waiting for the next put up of the players, and I'll be right back. Again, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming here in Laurel, Maryland, covering the 8-Ball Team World Qualifiers. I'll be right back. All right, so we're just waiting for them to put up their next player. Should be just a second. We'll get that updated. Again, we are at Laurel, Maryland at the Bank Shot Bar and Grill. Excuse me, we'll try that again. We are at the Bank Shot Bar and Grill in Laurel, Maryland. It's a little early, so bear with me, folks. And right now we have Fast 8 versus Big Dogs. Big Dogs leading 2-0. Excuse me, 2-0. Man. Bear with me. Leading 2-0. I think I'm trying to do too much. Trying to get my breakfast in. Get the scoring lines updated. But we'll get it all figured out. Thank you for joining us. All right, so next up we'll have Antonio Johnson versus Jeffrey Farrell. Jeffrey is a skill level 7. And we have Antonio Johnson, who's a skill level 6. So it'll be a 5-4 race. Go ahead and reset these scores here. So if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart, again, from ThinkTech MD. Go ahead and share the stream. We're trying to get the numbers up today. If you prefer YouTube, we're simulcast streaming to both YouTube and Facebook. YouTube offers the better quality video. So if you want to check us out over there on Facebook, we have the Facebook link up there in the chat. Hi there, Cindy. Table 11. All right, well, in a minute, I'll have Kelly go over there and see what the score is. Thank you very much for the request. We'll do what we can to help you out. And I'll be right back. So, Cindy, we popped over there. I just want to make sure that you're looking at the right teams. It should have been No Clue versus Satan's Brew. Right now, they're still in the first match. There is no score yet. But if that's the right team that you're looking for, maybe we'll pop over there again in a few minutes and see if we can give you an update. So just making sure I got the names right. Antonio at the table. Seeing a lot of new faces today, which is awesome. All right, so Jeffrey Farrell to the table from Fast 8. Out of Pomfret, Maryland. Antonio lining up that one ball. Jeffrey plays that 3 ball in the corner pocket. Had the 4 ball to help him out. Still in a good position. Can play the 4 ball in the corner pocket. Try to get up table a bit. You don't want to be up on the 2. All right. So a little tight to the work. I believe the 8 ball will go by the 9 and past the 10. Excuse me, 12 ball, rather. So pretty good angle from the 2 to the 5 here. Just got to control the cue ball. A little too hard. Oh, bumped the 9 ball out of the way. So if there was any question about the 9 ball and the 8 ball having problems, there isn't now. Pretty good speed there. So Jeffrey Farrell looking to put his team on the board. All right, so 1 game to nothing. So now it's a race to 4 for both gentlemen. Antonio to the table. Go ahead and choose the stripes. Obviously, the 13 and 14 down here, the other side of the table, is a bit of a problem. To think about that. Jeffrey taking a look at that 3 ball. Probably going to bank it back there in the corner pocket where he's at. Let's see how he plays it. Good try. Would have had it angle for a 7. So Mr. Antonio Johnson to the table. Lining up that 14 ball. Draws it down there for the 15. Didn't quite get there. So if you're thinking about safety here, you might try banking that 15 ball down there where the 7 is in that bottom right corner pocket. Trying to cause some problems. Well, that's the right idea. Maybe a little bit too firm, but it'll work out. So Jeffrey, skill level 7. A little bit of a miscue there by Antonio. He's trying to draw it back a little bit. Instead, he's going to have to deal cutting this ball down the rail, bottom left corner pocket most likely. Nice job. He's got that 8 ball in that top right corner pocket. All right. So Mr. Johnson ties up 1-1. So Antonio's racing to 4. And Jeffrey, he's racing to 5. Currently 1 game apiece. We are at the Bank Shot Bar and Grill in Laurel, Maryland. This is the 8-ball Team World Qualifier for the greater DC area, APA. I'd like to say thank you to all of our sponsors. Big Money Billiards out there on the West Coast. We'll have some stuff coming up between matches for them. They're selling some underground gear out there on the West Coast. You'll have to check out Bernadine Diaz's collection. It'll be coming up. So it looked like Striped was pocketed there by Antonio. Nice little combo there. Kept control of the ball off the combo. Didn't lose control of the ball used for the combination. A lot of lower skill level players I see when they're playing combinations, they don't consider their ball they're using, sort of like the in the combo. The first ball they hit, they don't consider where that's going to go a lot of times. But the more advanced you get, the more you play pool, you start considering all those things. All right, Mr. Jeffrey Farrell to the table. Looks like Jeffrey's going to go ahead and consider this 5 ball. Set him up for the 3 in the side if he so chooses. Just thinking a few balls ahead. You're trying to figure out what you're trying to do with that 4 ball. Really, only home it's got is in that top right corner pocket. Unless you get below the 4. So, Jeffrey is trying, I think, to get below that 4 ball. Got there, but bumped the 10 on the way. Bit of a jam here. So you'll notice here at the Bank Shot Bar and Grill, beautiful diamond tables, well taken care of. If you're looking for a team, come on out here to the Bank Shot Bar and Grill if you're in the Laurel area. APA just getting back and rolling again. Looking to fill up those team rosters. Hey there, Bill. Hope you're doing well, Mr. Chavis. Billy, friend of mine, shot on a couple Masters tournaments, Masters teams together. Good guy, talented player. Thank you for joining our stream. All right, so Antonio to the table. Just playing safety, I believe. That little extra bump might have given a little angle for that 4 ball in that bottom right, bottom left corner pocket. Let's take a look. It might go by the 8. Goes the cuts that up. So an accidental bump with the cue. Not a foul. Well, Bill, we're always looking for players on Friday night out here at the Bank Shot Bar and Grill. I have teams out here. If you're looking to get on teams, let me know. Sort that out. I know you're probably looking for some place closer to home. But let me know. Anybody out there looking for a team in the Laurel area, we can help you out. So timeout call they're talking about a little bit. Antonio. And that stripe in the bottom left corner. Draws over there for the 15, I believe. So just need to put a nice little stroke on this ball, nothing fancy. Just roll it on down the rail. Good shot, same here. So Antonio looking to take his team to 2-1 over the fast 8. So Antonio Johnson gives Big Dogs a 2-1 lead over Jeffrey Farrell and the fast 8. My name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. We are TTMD Billiards streaming in Laurel, Maryland, covering the greater DC area APA 8-ball team world qualifiers. Each team that's here today has had to win, I guess you call it the LTC. So the teams here today that end up winning their bracket will be heading to Las Vegas for the big show. Antonio Johnson to the table. Hey there, Lenny. Thank you for the shout out. Hope you're doing well, sir. So defensive play there by Antonio. Jeffrey to the table. Ball in hand given. Just got a little loose with the cue ball. Antonio Johnson to the table. So Antonio looking to take care of that 9 ball and get it out of trouble. Has a couple options here. Gonna go ahead and play that 13 to the 15 combination. So 13 ball is going to give you an option to get above the 14 ball if you so choose. Just got to get out there on the table. A good shot. Now you got the 10 ball down here. You need to be thinking about that, or how you're going to set up for it for a safety. So still got to worry about that 10 ball. Lining up the 11 ball. So I believe maybe he's going to try to bank it in that side pocket. I don't think it goes in the bottom side pocket. I think you're just playing safety here. Trying to cuddle up the cue ball on the 7. Nope, he tried to make it. An option there would have just been able to break that 10 ball free, just like he did. However, with just enough pace to leave the cue ball up on the 7. Hi, Joey. My name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. And this is TTMD Billiard Streaming. And thank you very much for the compliment. We work very hard to keep our streams as professional as possible. So I think Jeffrey was setting up for the 7, decided just to go ahead and take the 6 ball here. So Mr. Farrell looking pretty good here to bring the match even. Almost jinxed him. So probably a little bit more angle than he anticipated here. Gonna go ahead and call that 8 ball in that top left corner pocket. Don't want to overhit it. You don't want to scratch the bottom side. Oh, just missed it. I think just too tentative. So Antonio on that 10 ball. So he's come off that short rail a little bit. Got towards where that center diamond is. Yep, right there. Where that spot is. Perfect. So I was just getting ready to say Antonio to go on the hill. However, maybe rush that one just a touch. So Jeffrey to the table. Kind of a tough situation. Let's see what Jeffrey's plan is here. Uh-oh. So got away with one there a little bit. Thought maybe it was going to carry him off of that point in the side pocket and go on the other side, which would have been bad news for Mr. Farrell. Instead, got Antonio to the table. Just overcut that ball a little bit. So Jeffrey to tie it up. Hey, Will Moon, thank you for joining the stream today. That's another solid player out there, Mr. Will Moon. All right, so Mr. Farrell ties up the match, 2 games apiece. Technically, he's behind. He's racing to 5. So the teams today, just to give you all a little bit of background, we have the Big Dogs out of Charlotte Hall, Maryland. And we have Fast 8 from Pomfret, Maryland. So congratulations to both of those teams for making it out here today to the 8-ball Team World Qualifier. Jeffrey Farrell to break. Looks like cue ball went in the pocket there. So ball in hand to Antonio Johnson behind the line. I'm doing well, Will. Just getting out here grinding. Pretty busy schedule for the next couple of months. Covering the DCA area APA World Qualifiers, 8-ball, 9-ball, Masters, and Ladies. We'll be doing that over the course of the next several weekends. So just keeping busy, trying to get the sport out there to everybody. A lot of folks being stuck in the house and can't get out there and play because of COVID. Some places are loosening up a little bit. So we're trying to get some of those folks out there that can't get out and enjoy the sport themselves. At least get the sport in front of them, thinking about the game. So Antonio looking at his options here. Yes, sir. See you in October. All right, Matt. Looking forward to seeing you. Now, Matt Grossman, one of the mob team members. You'll probably see him out here today if you come out. You'll probably see him wearing his mob gear, his mob shirt. Got a little something special for the mob a little later today. Put that up. So if you're looking to get yourself on a team, I would say that mob is a good place to start. They are a great group of guys and gals that love the sport. And Bill Hill always giving back to the game. So that's for me what it's all about, giving something back to the players in the sport. So thank you to Bill Hill from the Mob. Mob Q Repair. Check him out on Facebook. Just do a search for Mob Qs or Money Shot Out Billiards. Find him. Just tried to jam it in there. Oh, fortunate. Very fortunate. So I noticed last evening, I don't know if it's just me, but man, these pockets were playing tough yesterday. If you don't hit the back of the pocket, you're going to be in trouble. So if you try to jam those balls in there, they're just going to rattle out. So pretty fortunate there by Jeffrey. And as I mentioned, some of these teams are probably not used to shooting on diamond tables. Valley is still the primary tables out there in the bars. So some of these players, just used to being able to jam balls in pockets and stuff. You're not going to get away with that on a diamond table. Hey, thank you, Bernadine. We'll have your players coming up here shortly as well. And, hey, congratulations for getting all of your team registered for the USAMs out there in California coming up. Also, they're doing another round of USAMs. You can go ahead and check that out on the APA website. Get yourself registered for the USAMs. I believe they're going to be running those in March down in Palm, Florida. But you got to qualify first, so get out there, get yourself in the preliminaries. If I get a second, I'll go ahead and put that link up. A couple of my players, we went out and competed last weekend at the USAM preliminaries in Fairfax, Virginia. It was a great time. Hi there, Lenny. I have an obligation the weekend of the USAMs. I'm going to be covering the Mob Invitational. But we will have several of the TTMD players going out to the Fairfax location. It's just a little closer for our players, and that's probably where they'll be. I know Nick Spriggs will be there, Christina Madrigal, and Kelly Daniel, sponsored players of ThinkTech MD. But if you're an APA player, and you don't need to be an APA member to go ahead and shoot in the USAMs, I suggest you get out there and give it a go. It's nothing quite like it. Antonio Johnson to the table. Hey, Lenny. So Mick Barton, pretty stand-up dude. I tell you, he's my right-hand man for ThinkTech MD. And yes, he's a great guy, man. So I don't think he's going to be heading down to Q Masters this time. I know he's got some obligations with his family. He's trying to work out. So I don't believe he's going to make it down there this time. But I'm sure you'll be seeing more of us there, Lenny. I also like to give a shout out to Nick Spriggs, my road dog and partner in the booth. He's probably watching today. He's probably working as well. But really couldn't do it without my teammates. A lot of times when we're out here covering these events, we'll also be competing, so we share some duty in the booth. Oh, thank you, Lenny. All right, so Mr. Farrell checking out that 4-ball. He might be a little distracted by the 14. We'll take a look. It's pretty tight. Yeah, I don't think it goes by there. As much as you look at it, I don't think it's going to change. I think that's going to be a bit of a problem. We'll see. Might be able to spin it, but I don't think so. Just line it up like you can see it make it. Let's see. Oh, ouch. All right, so Antonio Johnson to the table. Trying to make this 2-ball run to go onto the hill. All right, so Antonio Johnson cleans it up there. Goes up 3 games to 2. Mr. Johnson is on the hill. All right, Joey, thank you very much, and have an excellent time at your event. If you want to go ahead and share a link with me, and maybe we can catch you in between some of the matches. If not, we'll put it in the chat so people can pop in and check out your stream. Always willing to share with other content providers, and especially share the love of the sport. So, Joey, have a great day. If I don't hear from you anymore today. Antonio to break. All right, so nice little effort there by Antonio trying to play that combination for the 14 to the 11. So not a lot of easy options here for Mr. Farrell. Did I miss something? Maybe there wasn't a ball pocketed. If that's the case, it's okay. All right, so he chose the high balls. My bad. I didn't see if there was a ball pocketed or not. I missed that. Antonio to the table. Checking out those stripes. Am I missing something, folks? All right, so I'm a bit confused. Mr. Antonio Johnson on the low balls. Roger that, Will. Thank you. So pretty good shot there by Jeffrey, making sure to hide the cue ball from the 4. All right, so if you're Jeffrey, that's exactly what you wanted. You want to play safe, force a kick and a foul. And so a 4-ball run, pretty open. So probably just want to draw back just a touch, or just come off the side rail just a little bit. Oh, try to stun it there. So not ideal position. You don't want to be that close to the rail. But he's got enough space. Should be able to put a good stroke on the ball. 8-ball in that top right corner pocket. Just missed it. So that's kind of the result of just getting just a little bit out of position. All right, so Mr. Johnson to take the match for his team. All right, so we'll go ahead and get the team scores updated. That's Mr. Antonio Johnson over Jeffrey Farrell. 4 games to 2. We'll be right back. All right, so we got the big dogs 4-0 over Fast 8. We're just waiting for the next players. We'll be right back. Again, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD, and this is TTMD Billiard Streaming. While we're waiting for them, we'll go ahead and put this little short up from Big Money. All right, so thank you to Bernadine Diaz from Big Money Billiards. We'll go ahead and get these names up here. It's Hank Farrell versus Alan Ferguson. So just give me a minute. We'll have that updated. So Allen with the safety play. Allen to the table. Goes ahead and plays safety. Didn't get to the rail. Could be ball in hand. Don't know if he knows it. Okay. So I'm pretty sure that neither ball got to a rail there. But as the commentator, I have to stay impartial. I can't get involved with any of the rulings of the game. It's up to the players to call the fouls. Hi, Nancy. I will go ahead and give you our YouTube link. Give me just a moment. And thank you for checking out our YouTube channel. If you guys have a chance, go ahead and pop over to that YouTube channel and follow us over there. We are trying to grow our subscriber base over on the YouTube channel. And frankly, it gives a better quality video for you folks. We primarily use Facebook because it is easy for our followers to see when we're going live. However, if you ask me what the better platform is to stream off of, I would say YouTube and Twitch. But by popular demand, Facebook, our followers like the Facebook experience and the fact that it seems to be the more popular platform to at least get the word out there. So we'll do dual streaming to Facebook and to YouTube for a while. And maybe down the road we might phase Facebook out because it does give me a bit of a headache with dealing with the jukebox and whatnot. But yeah, pop on over to the YouTube page. Like us, follow us, subscribe. That way you can see when we go live. So Allen looking at his options here. Just probably want to get above the 11 ball. That was the idea. But you had to make the shot. So Mr. Hank Farrell, I believe he's a senior. I'll go ahead and add that up there. Uh-oh. Maybe a little bit of nerves. So after this match, we'll have something a little special for you. Mike Lambros from Lambros Cues has just released a low deflection shaft. And let me tell you something. As far as a low deflection system, there's nothing like a Lambros Cue with a LD shaft. So we'll put out a little special after these matches today, after this team event. Or this team match. We'll go ahead and put that up between. I'd like to give a shout out to my girlfriend, Kelly Daniels, helping me out here today. Keeping me straight. Mr. Rodriguez, did you try giving him a call? A lot of times, I'm the one that handles a lot of the Facebook stuff, and I'm not sure how you tried to reach them. If you tried Facebook or you tried their website through the Contact Us page, I will take a look and see if we missed something. Did anyone get back to you, Mr. Rodriguez? Meaning, did anybody reach out and say they got your message? All right, so I will tell you what I will do, Mr. Rodriguez. I will go ahead and take a look at our contact forms, and I'll make sure that your information gets passed along. You can also send me a private message, and I'll also make sure that it gets passed along for you.
Yeah, you can use your.
So Alan Ferguson, take the first game. All right, so 1-0. Alan Ferguson to break. Cue ball off the table. So, didn't look like the tightest rack in the world, but that happens sometimes. You got to pay attention if you're the breaker. Walk down and just take a look at the rack. Make sure nothing rolled off. It's not always on purpose, just so you know, walking away, just taking off the rack. Sometimes something gets bumped. So the folks that just saw the little short there from Big Money Billiards out there in California, just want to give a shout out to Bernadine. She's doing a great job. I believe she's got something or 15 or 16 players entered into the U.S. AMs over there in that area, and I believe that's the first time all of those players will be shooting in the U.S. AMs. So thank you for your support, Bernadine. You're great for the sport, and keep doing what you're doing. You guys are going to have a heck of a representation. Let's try to get that word out. You'll be having quite a following there at the USAMs. I think that's pretty awesome. Wish I was there to stream it for you. So Hank looking at his options here. Goes ahead and plays the combination. So I think if you're Hank, if you can pocket the 11, you're in good shape. You try to get above the 10 ball there. Oh, wow. He fired that ball. So Alan needs to figure out what he wants to do with this 6 ball. He might actually play this safety off the 6 sooner rather than later, but he wants to play the 2 ball now. Hank Farrell to the table. Well, let's see what Alan has in mind here. So just trying to cuddle that 15 ball up on the 6, give him ball in hand here. So I'm thinking if I'm Alan, I'm in no hurry to make this 10. I'm going to probably, if it was me, I'd put this 10 ball down by that bottom right corner pocket and leave the cue ball behind the 8. That way you don't make it. You have a breakout ball. You force Alan to kick at the 6. And you also have a breakout ball down there. Another option is just to play this. A little too firm. Got a little fortunate with that. wow. Table just a little too slick for that shot. Cue ball drifted into the corner pocket. So Allen's got the 8 ball in either corner. Just need to get down table with the cue ball. So timeout called, and we'll be right back. Now looking at his options here. Is to either play the combination or at least put the 3-ball in the corner pocket. Nice cut there by Allen. So, Lenny, typically over the last year or so, I believe, or at least a couple of years, I believe that the Fairfax location has been a little bit had more players in the event than Q Masters, if that's what you're asking. So Hank taking a look at that 8-ball. Got room between the 1. Don't want to touch the 6. Oh, I thought for sure I was going to touch that 6 and head towards the corner pocket. So Hank gets on the board. 1-2 versus Alan Ferguson. So this is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. This is Team TMD Billiards Streaming. We're at the Bank Shot Bar and Grill in Laurel, Maryland today. This is the DC, Greater DC Area APA 8-ball Team World Qualifier. So each one of these teams that you see here today have done their bit to make it to the next round qualifications. So if you win your bracket here today, you are heading to Las Vegas. Hank Farrell Sr. to break. Down 1-2. So, folks, I believe this is a 4-4 race. I'll just check on that for you. Missed that at the beginning of the match. I think, well, we'll just know in just a second. Yeah, so it is a 4-4 race. We'll go ahead and update that. So good shot there by Allen. Kept the cue ball under control for the 13. Got the 10 in the side. You just got to be careful with it. Don't want to get behind the 9, which I believe he did. So you had the 6 there to help you. You still got maybe the combination, still might be on, but certainly not probably how he was planning to set up for this. He's still looking at the 10. Yeah, so the 9-10 combo looks to be on here. Got the 6-ball to help you. But now the 6 tied up to 8, so things just got a little bit complicated. So players seem to be struggling with the speed a little bit. You've seen that probably throughout the last 3 matches. And again, that's probably a little bit of being used to the bar tables, and it's just a little bit different atmosphere out here on these diamonds. Certainly not forgiving with the pockets. They will definitely rattle the ball. These diamond tables. Got to hit the back of the pocket. And they are playing a little quick. So if you're used to playing with either the bigger cue ball or slower table bed, could cause you some problems if you're not used to it. So nice little shot there. Break out that 8 ball. Got the 6 ball free. Oh. So Allen to the table. Oh. Allen's got his work cut out for him. Timeout called. I'll talk about it. Some uncomfortable cueing there, a little bit over the 8. Slow down. So the work is not done. Kind of an odd angle on the 6. That's trouble. Yeah, so that was trouble. So Alan Ferguson on the hill, 3 games to 1. On an unforced early 8. By Mr. Hank Farrell Sr. So the big dogs are on the hill with Alan Ferguson leading 3 games to 1 over Hank Farrell Sr. If you're joining us today, thank you very much. We do appreciate it. Like us, share us. We did put our link up there for our YouTube page. You can pop over there, subscribe to our channel. We're very active in the pool community, almost covering events almost every weekend from here until December. So pretty busy schedule. We cover everything from the APA to the DMV Amateur Tour to other independent tournaments throughout the area in the green room. We have the folks, the ladies over there, the Queens of the Green, as they like to be called, Dawn Drez and Alicia Hickson. So we'll have some tournaments coming up over there and at the green room. That's my home away from home. So Hank to the table. So just a heads up today, my team is in the this event today, and right around 4 p.m. We'll be shooting. I'll try to have someone come over here and fill in on scoring. I don't know if we're gonna have anyone commentating during my match. I mean, while I'm shooting, and we may not be on the TV table. However, we'll certainly get scoring taken care of, and just stay with us all day. Defensive play there by Allen. So Hank, looking at the stripes, got to make a good hit. So something's got to get to the rail. It's going to have to hit it with a little pace if you're trying to hit the 9 ball. So not sure what the goal was there, but things are moved around a bit. Maybe a reset. So he just wanted to hit this ball with a little bit of draw. He set up for the 2. Oh, no, he was going to go down past the 2, set up for the 3. For me, I'd probably hit that ball with a little bit of draw, stop the cute ball where it was at, set up to play the 2 in that top right corner pocket, which would have busted the 6 out. Still got the same shot here. Just went about it a little different way. Kind of the same angle he's at a minute ago. So we want to go ahead and play the 2 in that corner, probably with a little bit of draw, separate that 6 from the 9. So this is going to be a little problematic. Not going to be able to bank it back there in the corner where he's at because of the 14. Yeah. Didn't see it was going to go there by the 14. So Mr. Hank Farrell Sr. to the table. Has some space to work. Gonna play that 13 ball in that bottom side pocket. Draws back. Sets up for the 14. Should come right around the 6. Oh, he tried to draw it. I probably would have rolled forward with that ball instead of trying to draw it. So Allen He's got to hit the 6. So he's going to go off the long rail, looks like. Kick at that 6 ball. No, but he could see it. Oh, wow. I didn't think you see that much of the ball. You could almost make it. Both players with a little bit of being some fortune here. A little bit of fortune for both of them in the last couple leaves, meaning that they've missed their shot and left their opponent with not a whole lot to work with. So let's see what Hank has in mind here. Uh-oh. Thought the 9 ball was in, excuse me, the 8 ball was heading in the side pocket there. So Allen just needs to roll that 6 in the corner pocket. It's going to set up for the 8 in the side, which will give them the game. And this match to Alan Ferguson over Hank Farrell. All right, so we'll get the final score here. But right now we got 4-1, Alan Ferguson over Hank Farrell. And we'll be right back with the team scores. All right, so next up we'll have Mary Bentley on Fast 8 versus Dominic Lobos from Big Dogs. We'll have Mary to break. We'll go ahead and update those team scores. So it looks like we have some folks out here familiar with some of the players in the league. Looks like Keith and Al are familiar. Hey, Will, I think you're right there, buddy. But I'm not going to say anything. I'll let them go ahead and finish out. Roger that, Lenny. Yeah, no, I agree, guys. I think they're just playing it out just because. Let me just pop over there. Yeah, thank you, Will. We definitely want to see more pool, and I think that's the case. You know, they get here to this point, and they have an opportunity, and I think they just want to play it out. So we got to wait anyhow. So no harm. Yeah, so just confirm. Yeah, the match is over. They're going to go ahead and play it out. They traveled this far. Some of the folks, and they're here on the TV table, and might as well go ahead and play it out. And I'm all about that. So thank you for being patient and watching our pool. And it's not like we put anybody up on the table in the meantime anyway, because everything's on the schedule. And again, it's about our players and our family. And I'm all about letting some folks get out here and shoot on the TV table and have some fun. So Dominic cuddled up on that 2 ball. That'll count. Dominic to the table. So if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. This is TTMD Billiards streaming. This match is officially over. However, we have a couple players, since we have time, that didn't quite finish their match yet, even though they're officially over. They're going to go ahead and play it out. Just like League, as if you were going to play it out and just see what the final score would be for your points. But although it doesn't matter today, the folks traveled a little bit of ways. They are on the TV table, so we're going to give them some courtesy. Let them enjoy their TV time for their friends and family. Dominic looking to cut that 6 ball in, come around, set up for the 8. Didn't quite make the 6, and didn't quite get around for the 8. Gonna leave Mary with a bank. Just gonna call it in that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Oh, nice shot there by Mary. So she's on the hill. You notice that we're all doing our bit for social distancing here today. Everybody's wearing their masks. Giving each other a little extra courtesy on the tables next to each other. So playing pool safely here today at the Bank Shop Bar and Grill in Laurel, Maryland. So Mary, getting ready to break. She's on the hill. Dominic Lobus to the table from Team Big Dogs. So, Mr. Rodriguez, if you're still with us, I just got a message from Vince Tolson, who works there at Lambros Q's. If you want to give their office a call, they're there now. I can go ahead and put their number in the chat and give them a call. Tell him Wayne Everhart told you to give him a call. They're at the office there. Give me just a second. I'll put it in the chat. All right, so there's the LambrosQs.com contact information and phone number to give them a call. You can also check out their catalog on their website there. We just recently rebuilt their site. All right, so Jen, the numbers after the players' names or before the player name is the race. So it's not their skill level. So yeah, Mary Bentley is a 3. And I think Dominic's a 4. Jen, thank you for joining us today. Please share our stream. So Dominic to the table. So this match is officially over. Big Dogs has won it. However, they're going ahead and play it out. Mary Bentley versus Dominic Lobus. Just a little bit of a courtesy match. Making it this far and being on the TV table and whatnot. So we're all about that. After this match, we'll be taking a small break. I'll put up a couple of shorts from our sponsors. So my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. I'm the owner of ThinkTech MD. We are a technology services provider. I support small businesses in the area, in the Baltimore, Washington area. Actually, I can support your businesses worldwide. However, because what we do is remote support, managing servers, workstations, etc. But we can also help those folks that have issues with their home computers. You can reach out to me. Just look me up, Wayne Everhart, or just go to thinktechmd.com. You can get in touch with me there. Or just do a search for ThinkTech MD on Facebook. You can find me there as well. There's no project too big or too small. 27 years of consulting in the technology space. So one of the services we provide is streaming services. So today we are doing our billiard streaming. However, we can do cornhole or just about anything you can think of. Just reach out to me and we can figure out how to cover your event. Hey, so thank you, Nancy, for following our stream and keeping us squared away on our skill levels and such. Frankly, that's what it's all about, is getting the stream out to the fans and the families and friends of the folks out here competing. So Dominic indicating that bottom right-hand corner pocket. All right, so 1-1. Thank you for supporting us, Nancy. So I'm starting to get a little excited. My teammates are starting to show up. We've got a 4 o'clock match. People are popping over saying hi. It's exciting. So Mary looking pretty good here. The 13 ball is going to be the problem. So pretty good effort there by Mary. I wasn't sure that the 10 ball went by the 6. She almost pocketed it. So it looks like Mary's looking at that 13 ball, maybe trying to chip it over there by the corner pocket. Maybe a little bit of both. One that knocked the 13 ball over and the 10 ball by the other corner pocket. Didn't quite work out 100% the way she probably planned, excuse me. Yeah, so that's going to be a bit of a problem. 13 ball in the way. Might be able to thin the 5 down there by the corner pocket. We'll see. Pretty good try there by Mary. She was able to get on the 10 ball. However, didn't pocket the 13, but it was a nice effort. Going to leave Dominic Pretty tough shot. I don't know if the 5 goes by the 10. We'll see. That's what he's looking to do here. Oh, look at that shot. Nice shot there by Dominic. All right, so Dominic to take it to the hill. Uh-oh. Just caught that long rail going into the pocket. And as I was mentioning, if you're not familiar with diamond tables, they're not forgiving in the way that valleys are. And catching that rail going into the jaws there. All right, so I think Dominic's going to be able to handle this one. I'm going to go ahead and mark it up. All right, so Dominic takes it to the hill. Both players sitting there on the hill. Dominic leading 2-1. However, this is a handicap match. Dominic's got to get the 3. Mary's got to get the 2. Both players on the hill. So thank you for joining us. My name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. We're here at the Bank Shop Bar and Grill in Laurel, Maryland. We're covering the Greater DC Area APA 8-ball team world qualifier. Hey, Rich, thank you very much for that. Appreciate the words of encouragement. All right, so Dominic Lopez to break. Pockets the 11. So stripes for Dominic. Hi, Kelly. This is actually, I believe this is the 5th game. No, it's the 4th. It is the 4th match. Yeah, 4th match. It is officially over, but they were going to go ahead and let the players play this match out. Yeah, I know my girl, she keeps track of, she's my go-to when it comes to scoring. Kelly Daniel out there, she keeps me up to speed on scoring and potentials and if the matches are over. Because I sometimes get caught up with what's going on, and she helps keep me straight. Often Kelly is behind the scenes when we're out doing tournaments, moving around to the other tables and getting scores for the other matches so that we can keep our followers apprised of what's going on. Timeout call. Hi there, Vinny. Look forward to seeing you, man. We got a couple tournaments coming up. We'll put some links in there. That's what Vinny is referring to. We've got some bank shot / team TTMD events coming up, tournaments. Some pretty heavy payout tournaments coming up too. So we'll put links to those events coming up. Thank you for the shout out there, Vinny. Hi there, Coach. Good to have you. Joining us over there on the West Coast. We were just commenting a bit ago about all the big money players, the big money billiards players getting ready to go out there and compete in the U.S. Amateur Preliminaries. Pretty excited to see so many big money billiard players entering into that event. It's really awesome. That's trouble. Coach, we won't be covering the USAM over there and on the West Coast. We're going to be coming over across that side of town to cover some of the big money billiards tournaments that are coming up. I think we're planning for sometime in January at this point. But that's the word at this point as far as us coming over on that side of town and streaming an event. So nice match there by Dominic Lobus over Mary Bentley. And I'm going to go ahead and get a short up here for you. I'll be right back. This is Wayne Everhart from Think Tech MD. All right, so thank you to Mike Lambros. I'm one of Mike Lambros's sponsored players, and I represent Mike Lambros at a lot of tournaments. What that means is to you, if you happen to see me out and about, and you want to find out a little bit about Mike Lambros and his cues, you can come over and talk to me anytime. Any of the sponsored players you see out there wearing the Lambros logo, you can come over and talk with us at any time. If there's a table available, we'll be happy to let you use our cues to hit some balls. So thank you to Mike Lambros for everything you do, and check out lambroscues.com. And while we're waiting, I'll just go put up one more short about Mike Lambros. This will be about the jump cue. In my opinion, it's the best jump cue on the market. This is the Lambros jumper. Again, this is featured by Edison Wu from the Billiard Corner, and we'll be right back. All right, so thank you to Edison Wu out there at the Billiard Corner. I am a research development tester for Mike Lambros, and I spent a lot of time down there jumping with that jump cue and dialing it in. So just to give you a little background about that jumper, a lot of times you'll have a jump cue that is very energetic, that you can jump a cue ball across the room. However, you can't settle the cue ball, so it makes pocketing balls very difficult. On the flip side of that, there's other jump cues that allow you to get the cue ball up very quickly, but doesn't have any carry. So if you have to jump any longer jumps, it becomes very difficult. You have to sort of pound the cue ball with that light jumper to be able to get it to carry. So we spent a lot of time out there researching, developing sort of the best balance and weight, and to get sort of the best action out of that cue ball. You want it to be able to jump, but you want it to be able to settle as well. And I will tell you, I think that Mike Lambros has done a superb job with his jumper. I believe firmly it's the best jumper on the market. You can check it out. Again, lambroscues.com. They do know that jumper looked a little plain. There is other flavors of the jumper with colored handles, etc., dyed handles. So they can make it match your player, etc. So reach on out to Mike Lambros, inquire about the jumper. And my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. And we're going to take just a small break. I'm going to go ahead and step outside for just a moment. And I'll be right back. So we'll be back. Just hang tight. And I'll talk to you soon. All right, folks. So thanks for joining us. We have a little bit of a pause going on. Um, if you're not familiar with how these particular tournaments run, they are on scheduled times, and this particular match finished up a little earlier than scheduled. And we are going to have some time. So just hang out, just chill out, go get yourself something to eat. Just check back with us soon. Again, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. We're just waiting on our next match, and I'll talk with you soon. In the meantime, here's some work from Live on the Fly by Anthony Munoz. All right, so thank you to Anthony Munoz from Live on the Fly, out there getting out there and doing some candid video with our pros and our amateurs alike. So I'll go ahead and put I think we've already got a link. No, I'll go ahead and put a link up there in our chat to Anthony's Facebook page and YouTube page. You can check him out. And we'll be right back. Again, my name is Wayne Everhart from Think Tech MD, and we're just waiting on our next match. Be right back. All right, so we're going to have some players warming up over here on the TV table. They've probably been assigned to this table, so we're going to let the feed go. And we'll be right back. As soon as I have some information, go ahead and fill in. We'll go ahead and do that. Are you guys assigned to this table? Is that a yes? I'm sorry. Are you assigned to this table?
No, we're fine.
No worries. Just need to know what was going on because I could pre-fill it. I was going to go ahead and do that.
Good break.
You are live though, so have fun.
Hey Dan, we're live on Facebook.
I rattled it.
All right, so I was just sitting here chatting with some of the patrons, just passing some time. And as you all know, that play in the APA, everything's sort of scheduled. So we're just waiting for the next match and the table assignment. And because this is a team event and not an individual or singles event, the turnover on tables isn't quite as high. So to be 100% honest, it's not as entertaining for the folks out there. But it's all about pool. It's about bringing you what's going on in the area, and this is what we got going on. And I'm happy to bring it. So we're just waiting a little bit. We're just going to watch these folks practice. And my name is Wayne Everhart, and we are at the Bank Shop Bar and Grill in Laurel, Maryland. And I'm the owner of ThinkTech MD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. So thanks for hanging with us. If there's anybody in the chat, you guys any questions, you can just put it out there. I'll do what I can to answer for you. If you guys just want to have a chit-chat. I do appreciate everybody joining us today. We have folks from the West Coast again, Bernadine Diaz. She's quite an inspiration to me as far as getting out there and going and just doing it. So we've just kind of been getting out there and grinding together over the last several, I don't know, about a month now. She's been sponsoring my streams. So thank you to Bernadine Diaz for all that you do. I know that you do a lot in your community. Bernadine is also an educator, not just a pool player. So thank you for everything you do, not just for the pool community, but also the kids out there. So they just called the team captains for the 4 o'clock matches. So I guess you all are sitting there going, oh, 4 o'clock. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit the same way, but, we're going to get through it. I'm going to get some practice in, I'll tell you. I've got to hit some balls. I don't want to go into my match cold. So we will definitely do what we can to keep things lively and do what we can with the commentary and certainly the scoring. So everybody just bear with us. I'll be right back. Again, this is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. This is TTMD Billiards Streaming. All right, so hit a couple balls, getting loose. Looks like the incoming teams are here. Let me go ahead and start getting that information filled in. I'll probably be doing some double duty. I'm about, I guess, three tables down. So what I'll be doing is filling in down there as coaching, shooting, commentating here, and definitely want to be involved with my team. But we can only have 3 people at the table anyhow. So just bear with us a little bit. We're getting ready to get going. My name is Wayne Everhart from Think Tech MD. We'll be right back. All right, so for our next match, we have shooting blanks and team shooting blanks and team no clue, and we'll find out where they hail from. Kelly Murphy will be up first for shooting blanks, and Jeanette Ennie from No Clue. And I apologize if I mispronounced anyone's name. So we're going to go ahead and get going. I'll find out exactly who's breaking. I believe Jeanette is breaking. So we're still getting familiar with some of the players, so apologize.
Janet's breaking.
So yeah, Janet is breaking. So over the course of this match, I'm going to be shooting a couple tables down. Kelly will be taking care of the scoring here for me. And I'll be back and forth. So enjoy. This is Wayne Everhart from Think Tech MD. And this is TTMD Billiard Streaming. So Kelly's going to go ahead and mark her pocket. If you're just joining us, we're at the Bank Shot Bar and Grill in Laurel, Maryland. My name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. This is the 8-Ball Team World Qualifiers. It's the Greater DC Area APA. So I'm doing a little bit of dual duty, jumping back and forth between our team match a couple tables down and popping back and forth and doing a little bit of commentary. So there was a question about does everyone have to wear a mask? Yeah, well, yes, it's table 14. But the question was, does everyone have to wear a mask when they're shooting? And that's correct. Everyone does have to wear a mask. So, kicking at this 8-ball. Try to kick it down there in the by the side pocket where she's at. Going to be a legal hit. Pretty good miss though. Going to push the 13 ball up against the 8. Make it more difficult to run out if you're a stripe. So, well, not a bad miss actually. I mean, really in no hurry to really do anything with the 13 ball anyway. She had an angle to play safe. So Janet has a pretty good angle. If she just hits this ball with a little bit of follow, should come right across the table, set up for the 8. Just want to need to pocket the 13. Oh, she got behind it. So Kelly, I believe she can see this 8 by the 13. We'll take a look. She'll go ahead and mark it up. So Kelly to take the first game of the match. And she does. So Kelly Murphy, 1-0 over Jeanette Ennie. I'd like to thank the APA for allowing me to come out and stream today. Bank Shot Bar and Grill. If you're out in the area, come on out and check out Bank Shots. They're here in Laurel, Maryland. Wonderful facility, beautiful diamond tables. If you're looking to get into the APA, there's plenty of nights available. So just reach out to me or Dave Beatty at DC APA. And we'll get you sorted out with the team. Coming up over the next coming weeks, we'll have the 9-ball team event, World Qualifier. We'll have the Masters event and ladies event. So check us out. Our schedule is up on the TTMD Billiards Facebook page. You can see our full schedule there. We'll put that up in the chat in just a minute. So if you're new to the stream, go ahead and follow us. We're pretty active. If you check out our schedule, pretty busy through the new year. Kelly Murphy to the table. Eyeing up that 14 ball. No, not on these tables. If you're not familiar with these diamond red tables, red label tables, they're a little tighter than the average diamond. Not to mention diamonds require you to be pretty accurate with your shots anyway. So if you're coming from maybe a bar league, shooting from a valley table to a diamond, might catch you a little off guard. Nice shot there. So defensive play made there. Kelly to the table. And at that 14 ball. So 12's the obvious problem here. So Kelly looking at her options. Maybe gonna see if she can squeeze the 14 by that 2. Excuse me, the 4. Nice shot there. Jim, I'm not too sure about that. You're talking about the U.S. AMs. I don't know. Maybe somebody out there in the chat might know better than me, but I don't think so. We can look into that for you. I do know the winner of the U.S. AMs. Okay, so it looks like somebody said yes there. I don't know, but okay. So I know that part of the ticket of going down there as a and winning the USAMs is that you get an entry, I believe, into a pro event. I guess that really all I know about it. I'm not sure about what the stakes are as far as coming back the following year. So timeout called. Kelly Murphy's going to chat about it. I think some concern about trying to bank this ball, maybe scratching. If she tries to bank it back where she's at now, like a reverse bank, she can scratch over in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. So she's going to try to cut it. So cutting it certainly going to take the scratch out of the play in the bottom corner pocket. I think the 7 ball would stop it from scratching. Oh, look at that shot. All right. So excellent shot there by Kelly to take the match and put their team up, I believe, 2-0. Let me go ahead and just verify that. I'll be right back. So 2-0, shooting blanks over no clue. So it looks like we have some people out here following some of the players. Jacqueline, do you know where shooting blanks hail from? All right, so we're going to have Scott Stuber versus Gregory Mickley. Scott will be racing to 3. Gregory will be racing to 4. All right, so some of his teammates give him a hard time. Scott the break. All right, so my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. We're down here in Laurel, Maryland at the Bank Shot Bar and Grill. We're covering the 8-ball team World Qualifier, World Championship Qualifier. This is the Greater DC AP area event. Gregory at the table. So I believe timeout was just called. I'd like to give a shout out to Bill Hill. Bill does cue repair and has accessories for your pool kit. Reach out to Bill Hill. Money Shot Out Billiards, 443-605-9833. You can just find him on Facebook. Now, we have a couple mob. I know at least one mob player here today. We have Matt Grossman, who's on my team. But you'll often, if you're in the Baltimore, Maryland area, Virginia, PA area, you'll see some of the mob players out there wearing their gear. You can check them out online. Bill is a great guy. The money he gets for the revenue he earns from the gear all goes back to his players. Often Bill will have a invitational only for his players. I got one of those events coming up here soon. So if you'd like to be involved with more of the team aspect of maybe tournament play, it's not always when you go out to a tournament you're by yourself. You got your friends and family members out there and your teammates per se, like the mob members. So if you're looking to have some friends to go out there and compete, reach on out to Bill and tell you how to get involved. Again, that's Bill Hill from the mob. Join the mob. Just taking a look over at my team. It looks like one of my teammates are breaking, so things are on the upside over there. So Gregory at the table, trying to cut that 9 ball on the side. So the problem is here going to be the 11 and the 15 down there, almost connected.
Thank you.
So just a little courtesy going on with the table next to us. Obviously, everybody's sensitive to social distancing. Everybody's wearing the masks. So Scott looking at his options here. Just caught that a little thick. Up. Almost had some fortune. Would have been set up nicely for the 6. So Gregory still has some work to do. He's got to deal with the 11-15. He's going to go ahead and just try to separate the problem balls now. Not horrible. Now, there is a shot on the 6. However, Scott's got to make a pretty decent shot here. You don't want to scratch in the side for certain. So it's a little touchy. It's a little close to scratch. You got to make sure you hit it with plenty of follow. Yeah, good shot. Oh, so maybe just trying to cheat the pocket a little bit, concerned about the scratch, causing the miss there. So the teammates were calling Scott side pocket Scott. I don't want to know what that's all about, but assuming he likes side pockets. So no, actually I'm confused. This is Scott to the table. Side pocket Scott. So I'm sure their friends will be picking on him a little bit about that. Telling me to mention him as side pocket Scott. So probably most likely doesn't care for the side pocket too much. So he's got some work to do. The 8 ball is a little tough. Got to worry about getting over there without getting stuck on the 12. So Greg, if you're going to bank this 12, you're going to have to try to shorten the angle if you're going to go cross side with it, which means you probably have to hit it with low inside. So he's going to go with the 11 ball. So how he's going to set up for the 12. Yeah, still the problem was how you're going to deal with the 12 ball. It's almost back at the same angle he started with. All right, so Greg back to the table. Nice shot. Excellent bank. Now, a couple ways you can get out there for the 8. Looks like he's just hit this with a little bit of inside draw. Set up nicely for the 8. Oh, so not the first person to do that today. These pockets are not going to allow you to cheat them going in. If you're Gregory, you just got to shake it off. Don't let it get into your head too bad. Sort of just adjust to it. Oh, so again, these pockets are not going to give it up. You think you've hit it in there. If it catches that rail going in, it is not going to go. So Scott, again, he's got another opportunity. The last attempt, I think he just sort of lost his concentration in the middle of his stroke, where didn't quite make up his mind what he was going to do in the middle of his stroke, and as a result, just kind of gave up in the middle of it. But he's got a chance now. Now, either way, he's a little straight on the 6, so you don't really have an angle to go off the short rail to back out for the 7. You might be able to draw it out there, but if, like I said, these pockets are tight, so the more you start trying to fire the ball in with power draw, the more likely you're going to rattle it. You might have a 7 to play. You might have an angle to play the 7 in the bottom left corner and go maybe 2 rails out towards the 6. Maybe to the bottom long rail, to the short rail. I don't know if he's got the angle. We'll see if we got a better look over here. So even that looks pretty straight. So I think you hit this 6. I think he's got the right shot here. Hit the 6, try to draw it back, give it a little bit of angle for the 7. Yeah, so as I mentioned, as soon as you start trying to power draw that ball, it's going to rattle these pockets. You got to hit them clean. So again, Gregory with another opportunity. Uh-oh, you better be careful. All right, so that racks down. I know both of them probably looking forward to starting over a new one. So Gregory Mickley from No Clue puts his team on the board, 1-0. He's racing to 4. Scott Stuber is racing to 3. So I'm popping my head up and looking over to my team table, see what's going on over there. Looks like there's a timeout going on. Oh, no, I have to go pop over, see what's going on in a minute. I can't help myself. So, Caitlin and Scott, congratulations. You know, some things are worth just giving up pool for, and that would be one of them. So, congratulations to both of you. So, ball in hand given. Go ahead and play that combination. You need to draw that away from the 7. Oh, whoa. I think a little frustration there. Got to be careful.
And raffle will carry over. If I don't sell out the tickets, I still got 31 more tickets for the raffle out front. And I will be back tomorrow. See ya.
So I think Gregory's on the right track here. You want to break up this 9 ball. And, uh-oh. I don't know if we got to a rail. Yeah, ball in hand. Right idea. Definitely want to break up that mess. And considering where Scott's balls were, you could safely go ahead and do that there. You just needed to get that 9 ball to the rail. So Scott just needs to settle down a little bit. So he might have an angle to be able to go off the 3 into the 1, cut it down the rail into that along the short rail to that top left corner pocket. Good try. Still blocked the pocket. Made it more difficult to pocket that 12 ball. 3 balls down table. So I think Gregory was trying to just bust up those stripes, but didn't quite connect with them the way he wanted. So went ahead and played safety. Pretty good play there. It's going to leave the 5 ball accessible for a hit. Maybe I was looking for maybe some options there. Maybe thin off of the 5. Just like so. Pretty good shot there. Excellent shot there. Excellent shot there. So, kick both of his balls out of there. Put the cue ball up on the 14. Scott might be able to go to the long rail, the bottom long rail, to get to the 7 on a kick. You probably have to spin it. Gotta be careful not to go down and scratch with the 8 ball in the pocket. Aye, all right. So, good hit. So this 5 will go past the 12. But you got to be real fine with the shot. Now, cue ball's going to be heading down towards the 8, but I don't think you have to worry about it hitting the front side of the 8. Maybe the back side of the 8. All right, so got to a rail, legal hit. 5 ball hit the rail. So Matt Grossman up over on my table. I think our first match we went down in a loss. See what the score was. All right, so Scott. Was pretty fortunate there, but he's not going to like this. He's not going to like it. Looking at the safety play here, you could try to put the cue ball behind the 8. bump the 8 to the rail and try to get it to come out. But, all right, so he's going to go by that side. This is a dangerous little shot. Don't want to scratch in that corner. Uh-oh. Oh, so safety was on all the way. Gregory to the table. Yeah, I'm surprised that one went. It almost hit the side pocket. Almost hit the point going by the side pocket. Yeah, that was, I guess, all about speed there. We'll call it that. Hit that little firm. So it's going to be going heading toward that side pocket. That's where he's going to call it. So Greg's going to call that side pocket. Try to go up 2-0 on Scott. Oh, no, no. Didn't look like it ever got online there. But no gimme here. Pressure's on. All right, so Scott's going to mark that bottom right corner pocket with his mobile phone. Don't call him, Caitlin. All right, 8 ball in the corner pocket. All right, so I think a little nervousness with that, worrying about scratching there. Gregory's going to mark it in the same corner pocket, that bottom right corner pocket. All right, so Greg's going to take a 2-0 lead over Scott. Greg's racing to 4. Scott Stuber's racing to 3. So we've got the team No Clue and Shooting Blanks. I don't know where they're from, but we'll try to find that out here. So just got word that No Clue is from the Pasadena area. We'll find out about Shooting Blanks. Greg Mickley to break. Scratched. So we'll be ball in hand behind the head string. So I'd like to thank everybody for joining us today. If it's your first time joining us, go ahead and like us, follow us. We also put a link up there earlier in the chat for a YouTube channel. It provides a little better quality stream, so if you want to check us out over there, go ahead and subscribe to our channel. We appreciate that. We're trying to grow our following over also on the YouTube side. We do dual stream to both Facebook and YouTube, so you're not missing anything. Mechanicsville, Maryland. Oh, thank you very much for that, Caitlin. Oh, pretty good shot there. Stay out. Stay out. Q. All right. So still dancing. Nice shot there. Maybe he wanted to travel that cue ball down a little further down the table for the 14. Good shot. That's going to be a tough spot to be in. So Scott's going to go ahead and get this 14 ball out of there. So a little concern about the bridging and the length of the shot. Probably better served just grabbing the bridge. Often I think players just get impatient and just go and shoot without looking for the bridge. If you train yourself to use the bridge early in your career, you'll go to that thing more times than not, unless you're a talented player and can shift and shoot left-handed and such. But if you train yourself early to use it, it's a tool. Don't be afraid to use it. I also heard people call that thing the sissy stick and stuff like that. But, you know, it's a tool. Use it, especially on a 9-foot table. I don't know if I can get that passed along to Scott. So, pretty good shot. Whenever you're thinking that you don't have a lot of options, anytime you can stick the cue ball on the rail and try to create a long, if it's going to be, oh, well, I didn't see that ball hanging. How did I miss that ball there hanging out in that corner pocket? So, anyway, what I was saying was anytime you can leave a long shot off the rail, if that's all you've got, that's the best option. However, I didn't see the ball hanging out in the pocket there. It was dark. My mistake. So you just got to draw it back a little bit. Good shot. And Gregory looking to go up. 3-0 on Scott. right, so Gregory on the hill. Don't count Scott out. He just needs two games to be on the hill himself. And so don't count him out. For those that are following Matt at home, he just broke, so I believe he won his first rack. So that's good. I'm sure a lot of mobsters out there wondering what's going on. Gregory Mickley to break, leading 3-0 over Scott Stuber. All right, so pockets the solids. So all in all, a fairly open rack. Caught the rail going in. Rattled the 1. Scott to the table. Scott representing Shooting Blanks out of Mechanicsville, Maryland. So if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. This is TTMD Billiards Streaming. And we're here today covering the 8-Ball Team World Qualifier out of the Bank Shop Bar and Grill in Laurel, Maryland. And all the teams have had to work their way to get here to this point, winning previous tournament, advancing. So if you win your bracket here today, you're heading to Las Vegas. If you don't mind, folks, if you're just joining us, go ahead and share the stream. We're trying to get the viewership up a little bit today. I know Team 8-Ball is a little bit of it can test your focus, you might say. So meaning that a lot of the folks here, when they're joining the stream, they're looking for matches rolling all day. However, when we're doing the APA team events, it doesn't quite work that way. Everything's on a schedule. So the folks have been very patient today with us and hanging with us. I really appreciate that. It's not lost on me that this isn't, as quick pace on table turnover as like the singles events. But I do appreciate you all joining me. We are covering all of the World Qualifier events coming up over the course of the next few weekends. My schedule, I did put it there in the chat. You can check us out. So Scott, everybody's teammates having a little bit of a hoot at him. Wow. So, boy, that thing was going to be cooking around the table. So, Mr. Gregory Mickley to the table. So I think he's worried about getting out there for the 2 because the 9 was covering the same pocket. He was trying to pocket the 3. So maybe a little loss of concentration. Force that miss. So even if Scotty makes this ball, as I say, he's going to have to work for that 8. He's got to be careful. Yeah. So even if he pocket the 9, it was going to be a real tester on the 8. I'm not sure if the 2 goes by the 9. If you're Greg. It might. Looks like it just might. All right, so that's going to be a foul. Ball in hand given to Scott. So just in case you're a novice to APA and tournaments and stuff, so if you accidentally have a foul like that, you definitely want to let the cue ball come to rest. You don't want to pick it up too early. Stand by. I'll be right back. So I'm going to step away for just a little bit, and Kelly's going to keep score. I'm going to go over and hang out with the team a little bit. So thank you for joining us. Again, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. We're going to keep the stream rolling. Kelly's going to keep the score, and I will be right back. Thank you very much. So thank you for everybody for hanging with us. This is Wayne Everhart from Thick Tech MD. I'm over shooting on another table. We're getting ready to shoot. For just share with the folks out there that are friends and family with Matt Grossman. He just went hill. So I just want to share that. I was over there coaching with him. So I'm going to go back over to my team. We're going to let stream go. We're going to have somebody go ahead and keep the scores up to date. But I apologize for no commentary. Typically, we try to commentate as much as we can. But again, I'm going to go over and hang with my team. Enjoy the stream, and we'll be back shortly. All right, folks. So Matt Grossman just won his match on a Hill thriller. Just to let our folks know at home. I will try to get the current score for this match and get it updated. My apologies. We're trying to balance a couple things at the same time. But just give us a few minutes and we'll have it updated. My name is Wayne Everhart from Think Tech MD, and I'll be right back. All right, so waiting on the next competitors to come to the table. Current score is Shooting Blank 6, No Clue 2. Just waiting for the next matchup. Go ahead and update the scoring here. All right, so next we'll have Brian Leonard from Shooting Blanks versus John Phelps from No Clue. Shooting Blanks is leading the match 6 points to 2 over No Clue. Looks like Brian Leonard to break. My name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. We're at the Bank Shots Bar and Grill in Laurel, Maryland. This is the 8-ball team world qualifier for the greater DC area APA. Like to thank Dave and Vcki Beatty for having me out. Also, I'd like to thank Bank Shots Bar and Grill for having me out. Shout out to Bob and Cindy Barrow. Brian Leonard the break. So for the folks that have been sticking it out with us all day, thank you very much. I know that sometimes watching the team events might not be as exciting as some of the single events out there. I mean, in the fact that you have table turnover and different competitors and whatnot. But, you know, I really do appreciate the opportunity to be here, and it's important to get some of these tournaments out there and let folks see what it's all about. So that's what we're doing. So we have the 9-ball team qualifiers coming up, but we'll go ahead and put the schedule up for TTMD in just a minute. But we're pretty full schedule. We have a pretty full schedule going clear into January. So if you're new to following us, it's your first time joining us today, go ahead and like our page and follow us, and that way you'll be notified in the future. We're also trying to grow our YouTube page. So if you can pop over to our YouTube page and subscribe, that'd be awesome too. The quality of the video is much better over there on the YouTube side. Also, after each event, we take and we post the individual matches for each player out there so that they can look up their matches later. Also, the fans can check out their favorite player's match. So that's another benefit of hanging out over there on the YouTube channel. So I'll go ahead and post that in the link. That link in the chat here. So is anybody else out there having an issue with stream freezing up? I got a notification from one of my friends out there, said that they were having some issues with the stream freezing up. So if you're having some issues, let me know. I'd like to know what's going on. So Dennis, if nobody else is having problems, we might think that maybe you're having some issues with your internet at home. But it's possible we're having it here. Just need to know what's going on. Also, Dennis, if you're using Facebook to check out the stream, maybe pop on over to YouTube and check it out. See if it's any better for you. So there's our YouTube channel in the stream. So most likely, let's see the timing of things here. Try to finish up this match without restarting the stream. But Facebook is a little finicky at times when you start approaching a little bit after the 8-hour mark or so. I'm not sure what the actual cutoff is, but at some point they'll stop us from streaming. We'll have to go ahead and start up the stream again. So if it, for some reason, the stream stops on you folks, just go back to TTMD Billiards Streaming. I'll go ahead and put that in the chat as well. And then you can get back to my page and you'll be able to find the stream again. So Brian to the table. Draws the cue ball across the table a little bit. Sets up for the 14. So you need to be careful. If you're going to play, if you plan on playing that 8 ball back in that top right-hand corner, you better be careful of speed. You don't end up over there behind the 5 and the 1. So yeah, maybe a little concerned about that 5-1, so you want to hit it with a little pace to bust him out of the way. Maybe cause that little extra concern, cause the miss. So John Phelps to the table. So John looking at that 1 ball on the side. Oh, I tried to fire it in there. Maybe stun that cue ball down table a little bit. Didn't quite work out, but got a little fortunate with the leave. It's going to leave Brian, like probably he's going to kick to this off the short rail to the long rail. You know, if you hit it real easy and just put the cue ball right up behind that object ball there, you might not want to kill it. Just cuddle the cue ball up on it. Let the cue ball just barely brush up against the object ball and then rail. You can play safety there, but that's a delicate shot. Going this way, you can go for the pocket. It's definitely doable. You probably want to go rail first. Meaning you want to go and hit that long rail right around where that second diamond is. So he's going to go off the short rail. Looks like off the bottom there, off the right side. Good hit. So pretty good leave. Left both that one ball and the 6 ball on the 50-yard line for sure. So you can maybe bank that one ball into that bottom side, cross side. Safety play might be to maybe play off your 1 and hide the cue behind the 6. Or maybe just bump the 1 to the rail, leave the cue ball hidden also behind the 1. So there's plenty of options. Or play off the 6 and try to hide behind the 1 as well. So there's options. So let's see what John has in mind here. So he's going to try to bank the 1. Got the safety. Stuck the cue ball right up on the 6. He's going for the pocket, obviously on the 1, but a fortunate leave. Good hit there by Brian. See what John likes to do. He's going to bank the 6. That's a good angle. Looks like a good shot there. Nice shot there by John. Coming with it. Set up for a good angle into the 1. Play that into the top side pocket. So John Phelps looking to get on the board first. Was a timeout called? No, they're just looking for a marker. So I hope everyone is doing well this evening. We have folks from all over the country joining in. So John takes the lead, 1-0. Trying to get No Clue back into it. Hope everyone I hope everyone is enjoying the stream. It's been a bit of a long day. We're rolling up past a little over 7 hours streaming at this point. John Phelps to break. Lead the match 1-0. Pockets a low ball. John pockets that 5 in the corner pocket there.
I didn't do it. That shoe's right there. He likes to go on.
All right, so I'm going to step away for just a second. I see my team over there celebrating a little bit. I want to find out what's going on. So enjoy the stream. Be back, update the scores. Again, my name is Wayne Everhart from Think Tech MD. Enjoy the stream. So nice shot there by Brian Leonard. Win 5-1. And that's the match. So shooting blanks over no clue. And so the final six, excuse me, I think it's 8-2, I believe. Might be 9-2. But regardless, shooting blanks over no clue. And congratulations to Shooting Blanks moving forward. See them tomorrow. But I think that's probably the last match on the stream table for today. I don't think that they have another match scheduled. We'll be back again tomorrow, but I'll check on that. Just hang tight for just a minute. This is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. I'll be right back. Go ahead and put this short up from our sponsor. All right, so thank you, Bernadine Diaz from Big Money Billiards out in Southern California, San Diego. We'll be heading out that way in January to cover one of their big money tournaments. So again, thank you to Bernadine Diaz. Thank you to Mob, Bill Hill, join the Mob. And thank you to the APA for having me out. And certainly thank you to the Bank Shop Bar and Grill. It's been a long day. We're going to go ahead and wind it down. But we'll see you again bright and early tomorrow morning for the remainder of the 8-Ball Team World Qualifiers. Again, this is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech